Hello and good evening from Europe. It is approximately, kind of already later in the evening actually. It's 9:30 p.m. here exactly even. So, today I am back playing X4, and for people who have seen the previous episode, it was a bit of a weird one. But having given it some thoughts, I do think I kind of understand what is going on. So previous episode, I spent some time redesigning the station from the ground up, not exactly from the storages up, since most of the important protocols I've already discovered and learned myself what they exactly do, and if I include, for instance, global parameters, how that affects. So I then thought, let's get back to work. We're gonna send out all these ships, and we're gonna make money again. And there's so much stuff that needs to be done. Um, that kind of went off good, actually. The only bad part was I had a trader stuck to my only pier that I had, a large pier. So I thought, you know what, two will be handy anyway, so let's build one other. But the same kind of bug also kept happening with the new single pier. Basically two ships being so close to the pier, one being in the docking protocol, the other trying to leave, and then they snatch on to each other, and that sends the whole scripting wild. And they even like start teleporting, and so I thought, okay, I clearly see I need more than two large piers anyhow. So let's spend some more money. We're gonna buy a 3E, I believe, pier. And that happened. I kind of redesigned the station again to make it more efficient. We had some luxury pads. And off, everybody back to work. Let's go. And suddenly, near the end of the stream, I found out magically they wandered into Xen territory. We also had a trade ship blown up. Some more fighters blown up in a skirmish. And I was just like, what is going on? One day I'm messing with station protocols and everybody's at work and it's peace, and then a few sessions later, like all the randomness just starts occurring. But I think I kinda thought through that. What I think is going on is the game is also stepping up the pace. I have been given some time to make decisions, let other things grow. So has the enemy. So the enemy these days is a bit tougher, is a bit more fierce, and sometimes, like in the case of the Xen, their numbers don't lie. They come with force. So, end of the session, I decided to call everybody back. They were under attack again. Not everybody, but I thought, I have no control. I clearly see things are going wrong. We're suddenly flying through Xen systems. Like, I need to stop this straight away, take my losses, get everybody back, and then this session we're gonna sort that whole situation out. So I'm all prepared. I'll have my dinner behind me. Not sure if I'll be having that during this session or afterwards. Therefore I also bought some other nice things, such as slices of watermelon. I've got some chocolate, and of course the dinner. So coffee is here with me, my smokes are here with me, and I am bringing along a joyful attitude today. I'm really looking forward. So I'm all set, let's go. So back at the station, I need a minute to think. I am gonna stay here because yeah, I want to start off with the fleet. So let's go to the manager's office.
Hello.
Morning, Yalos. Hey, I'm here to look at the situation we had previous session. What I think will kind of work out is a travel restriction, let's say. So I'll set one up. It has been a while, but I know how to do it basically. So I'll just, once I find the trigger for it, I'll be good. Um, but I'll try to keep the same machine going ahead as we had before the attacks. So I'll try to use mostly the small ships again to get them going. Um, is that smart? Yeah. You know what, Yalos? Things about previous session are also coming to light now in my mind. So just sit standby. Um, but yeah, things might go a bit differently. So what I've been talking about is basically previous episode I also mentioned that, or at least I know I thought about it. How am I gonna keep my miners safe? I can't be printing gunships left and right. So I thought I can't also be printing destroyers left and right. So what I then thought of was I probably will have to incorporate a few large miners. That gives me the possibility to kinda have a mother, yeah, not a mothership, but at least a ship that is able to carry small fighters with it. So that is a strategic option. However, how many will be enough? Because if both large miners come back to a system to, let's say, offload, I'll have to kinda keep their fighters there. So I'm not kinda sure how viable this strategy is. I think it's more suitable for the traders since they are at permanent risk, but I'm kinda gonna saddle up the large miners to babysit the small miners, but also ask them to do their due diligence. Yeah, I don't know. I need to kind of work this out in my head. First, let's start off with some maintenance, because I know that a few of these ships have been taking damage. Or at the very least, it's healthy to kind of go over their status. Yeah, there we have one. So let's have him repaired at least while I'll think over things. Check. Okay, repair order has been given. Yeah, another one. Minor. Okay. Check. The rest looks good. So, let's start bringing some perspective to the situation. So in turquoise CX is where my fighters, I think it were car fighters. So they came with a few ships. So that means this area is also not particularly secure. And this is where it went wrong. So yesterday they started jumping into this system and even traveling down here. Completely bonkers. So scale plate green 7 and 1 I'll have to put on a do not travel list. So let's go to global orders. Let's see what we have there. I kind of need to find a trigger which allows them to. So we can create a new blacklist. We can create fire authorization and alerts. So I think let's try blacklist. Sounds the most fitting. Let's see the options. We have sector travel, sector activities and trade restrictions. So in my case, I do not necessarily want to restrict the trade, but what I think will happen is, my motivation is I don't want them to be in a sector where they're in danger. So I'm gonna choose sector travel, since I believe even if there is a trade in that system, the ships won't go there because they're not allowed to. And there is a difference between military and civilian ships. However, in this case, I am gonna select them for both, since I know for sure one day I will click on a system down there just because I want to have a unit moved, and that unit might be a military fighter and travel through those XEN systems. So I also do not want to have that. I'll check all of these three. So military ships, since I want the restrictions to apply to them. Civilian ships, since I want the restrictions also apply to them. And a note of concern for all ships is therefore sectors owned by enemies are not allowed to be entered. So I'm gonna call this blacklist. Let's see. Let's call this all sector, all ships. No, main restrict. Main restriction list. Main restrictions. All ships. So just to be sure, let's actually leave this one off and add them manually. But if I add them manually, that will mean that, for instance, if the what I have to be careful with here. For instance, let's say I select scale plate green 1. Or no, let's select the system before that. So for instance, company regard. What if the XEN move over, they capture company regard? I'm unaware and my ships will still fly into that. So that is not a bulletproof strategy. So what I therefore best can do is restrict sectors owned by the faction we are not happy with, and that's in this case the Xenon and the Ka. I believe the rest do not want us per se dead. So let's check these two. So that means now, if the car go over to company regard and they take it over, my pilots get an update, and even if I'm unaware, they will be. And if I want to be very secure, if I'm also unaware that a new faction becomes our enemy, then I can select this option, sectors owned by enemies. So if now suddenly we get into a very unfortunate relationship with, for instance, the Scale Plate Pack or the Vic, then obviously I also want to have this option enabled. And I'm even gonna check the last one, because yeah, the universe is a dangerous place. So this is the main list. So I think I'm done now. So we call this main restrictions all ships. Save blacklist. Perfect. Now let's review in general what is going on in the other systems. So we have Turquoise Sea, where we have some car activity. Company regard is empty, so they don't necessarily go there. Then we come down to Eva's Twin 2 indeed. Check. So I would say let's slowly start things up again. See, is there any behavior I can adjust? So instead of putting this rule to all new ships or to all ships involved, I'm gonna put this rule on the station. So that automatically means all the ships flying for this station will will handle accordingly to what the station managers tell them to. Yeah, for the rest things look good, so that is good that I took a look here. Yes, I want to do them manually first. So I would say let's start up with some minors again. Let's not overdo it, let's do 3 at a time. 6. If I let them all take off at the same time, they will definitely crash into each other and whatnot, so let's keep it easy. See, they're already crashing into each other. Yeah, it's a much better strategy launching them easy on instead of all at the same time. Who would have guessed? Oh. Yeah, good decision again. Maybe even if I select 3 and resume duties, give it a few sec, select another 3, resume duties, then they also launch kinda after each other. So I think I'm also gonna preload the destroyer and send it out towards Turquoise Sea. At least there I'll be able to provide some protection. So let's see how many escorts we have in total. Uh, 46. 23 should be a decent number. All of them look good. Let's make it simple for today. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I want to divide them up a bit, because if I put them all in one big group, what usually happens is the first one takes off, and all the way till the last one, the whole group waits for each other. So you can imagine if there are only 2 docking pads and 23 ships need to launch each time there is an attack, then there is still a very significant delay between actual response. So I'm gonna make the groups 4 fighters each. So that means 4 ships waiting for each other, hopefully, and then going. And then 4 ships another assemble and then go. So let's hope that will work out better. So let's go with, whoa, 4. Attack with in alpha. Intercept in beta. Defense in gamma. Let's do delta, gamma, delta. Let's do gamma. I'll have to make the groups a bit larger because there is no other viable role I can give them. So defense, they'll help out, attack, they'll help out, and intercept, they'll help out. But bombardment, I doubt it, they have lasers. Follow commander, yeah, thanks for the help. Mimic commander's behavior, not sure. However, it's maybe not a bad thing to try it out. I don't think this will necessarily be disruptive of a negative kind. So this will be a nice tryout. Mimic behavior in Delta.
Awaiting orders.
So we're now sitting on 16. I'm wondering how many mimic groups am I allowed to make? Okay, okay, no worries. So now I can simply start dividing them up. At least one to each group. Three fighters left, so I'll add them to, I would say, Alpha, Beta, and Delta. Since defense, I'm not sure if they're gonna help out when the main ship, the overkill, when it selects its target, they might just hang back. So yeah, I figure the other three will appreciate an extra ship. Attack an Alpha. Intercept in Beta. And Mimic in Delta. 23, nice. Formation. Let's make a circle if possible. So I'm basically now building a temporary response for a possible scenario that might reoccur again at Turquoise X. If that scenario happens, I don't know, but at least I want to be ready for it. Wait, did I add the lead ship to it? No, right? No, lead fleet. Okay, so the remaining escorts, they can also join up with the gunboats, and the gunboats, they are protecting the station in Gamma Group. Oh, that looks sick. No, don't break up. No. Nice.
Awaiting orders.
Understood. Now it's all hardly visible here, but I can see it still. Nice, okay. So the escorts have joined the gunboats. Since Overkill does not have medium pads, I have no direct use. And I've also, I think previous episode with destroying that pirate. Yeah, that swarming kind of works, and obviously having a few gunboats would be handy, so maybe I should just add them. So we're talking about
Awaiting orders.
12. Let's add 6 to the formation. Three groups, 3 each. No, what am I talking about? 2 each. Let's see. I'm gonna add them to the fleet overkill. Yeah, check. Alpha's getting 2. Okay. Bravo is getting 2. Or Beta. Sorry, Beta. And then... Oh, he's getting... he's getting swarmed. Nice. And 2 more gunboats. Or Mimic. They are under Gamma. No, they're on the Delta. Check. Wow. This is some serious firepower, to be honest. Look at that. And somewhere, let's see, if go to the intercept group. These are actually lagging. Who attacked them then? The station? Wow. Station forces were out. Sick. Okay, for now it's a bit too crowded for me. First, let's have them dock. Minor trader defense docked, check. So let's select 6 at a time. Is there a shortcut here? Yeah, you guys are not making that. He's gone. Check. Dock and wait. Interesting to see that the station is so much more aggressive. And they are set on a defense protocol. To be honest, the station wasn't even targeted, right? That ship just wanted to go from the superhighway to the gate. It didn't give anything about our station. But yeah, they came with a vengeance. So I'll try and note how the defense protocol acts during combat with overkill. Suddenly I'm starting to think intercept and attack might not be the most vicious protocols out there. Alright, let's redirect another 6. Okay. Beautiful. I'm actually starting to love these falcons. I don't know why. Maybe because that top part looks so organ-like, and the more medium and large ships can look also in some sense organ-like, but that round window just is not really organ style. So maybe that's why with the falcon. The Kestrel has it as well, but I've never been fan of these pencil-like race cars, pencil-like planes. It's like, no, I'm all about agility, hooning, and max maneuverability. That's Red Bull things. Like I love that kind of stuff. Fast is one kind of love, but agility and maneuverability is another kind of love. Let's see, think three, four more. Nah. Alright, you guys are committed. Okay, this looks good. These are all out. They're all out. So indeed, we have at least a few ships already in Turquoise Sea. So time for Overkill to start packing up and getting ready. What are we talking about? 4 units all launched. Let's click 1 unit. Second, third, fourth. Yeah, I see reversal. So yeah, set to dock, 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 dock. Let me go check that out. Love to do that. Yeah, I think for now that it's a better decision. Um, like I said, having a large miner out there who's also mining and coming back to the station, that's not a real protection. So that's kind of spending resources, assets the wrong way. There is most probably a station out there. So to be honest, if I want to learn what it also takes to do reconnaissance to do scouting, to do proper intel gathering. This is my opportunity to send out a destroyer, at least keep my miners safe. And if kind of things are progressing here, go out there, take a look, see if we can identify, for instance, a car station, and get that intel, get that reconnaissance done to see what are we up against. I'm not gonna just send that one ship out there and just, on good luck, see if the ship survives. Because for all I know, that ship has 150 fighters stored or whatever, so we don't know. And again, also scale is kind of important, so I don't think I'll get a read on exact numbers, but I can do a flyby, see what the station launches at me, and if it's like a massive amount or it's just something basic. Because yeah, I'm actually interested in having a good setup which I can use to do some attrition tactic, and then slowly just bleed the station until it's empty and then attack it, rather than matching up firepower and going in for this one glory battle like that. Like, nah. So again, yeah, we've lost some fighters just by blowing up that large pirate ship that took out, I think, at least one or two fighters. So basically, when you can kind of methodically drain a station of its resources and weaponry and shields, then have the smaller crafts return, and then leave it to the medium and the large types. Alright, let's see where we stand. Some of them might be kind of jammed. Three more. Two more. And another reason I'm packing them up, simply because the travel between all the gates, all the stations, it will cause them to collide into each other, and if maybe even into other vessels. So also all the damages or ship losses there, it's just not needed, it's unnecessary. Kind of want to be good for my team, but it's a hard knock life and they know that. Can't take that away. I don't decide who attacks us and why. And I sure can't spend, as a company, all my money on defense, so alright, looking good. So sunrise overkill. Let's go to turquoise sea. Let's have you here. Need to do that in a behavior. So you are gonna patrol a sector, I hope. Position, station. Turquoise Sea X. we go. Kind of interested to see how fast the ship gets there. I know the destroyers go a bit faster than the regular ones, but this one, however, also has the slow level 1 engine, so shouldn't make too much note of that. Yeah, I feel confident. We have some logical squads on the destroyer. We have some additional heavy bodies with us with the gunboats, and yeah, a good number of fighters, 23, so that's not a bad start. So basically, as long as this ship stays out of fleet-to-fleet contact with, for instance, Xen or Ka, I think we're good. And I also intend the role of this ship to be basically, for now, a pirate deterrent, or like hunting down units of Ka and Xen, but not all fleets. Yeah, even in its current configuration, it's so much faster. Nice sidestep. I just realized I'm one step away from having a second destroyer with also 23 fighters and 6 gunships. Hmm. That's the sound of making money again. I also probably need to replace this guy. Just thinking about it. I'll have a level 3 something pilot on a medium, no, on a small miner or trader. I definitely should put him in charge up here. That skill can be put better to use in overkill. Yeah, I think for now it's also a good idea to put the miners back to work. I honestly, at the moment, don't have a better option for them. Yeah, 2 of them will be added to the build storage. Yeah, with the miners. Yeah, we do now have forces in the area, so yeah, with the smaller ones I give them little chance, so I'll rather have an update and rather pay the price and then hunt them down than yeah, like with the large miners I still have time to respond with overkill. Yeah, the 2 traders I'm a bit unsecure about. So I think one of my missions is I wanna see, first of all, learn what kind of configuration they are. Um, 48,000, 152,000. Check. So let's quickly take a glance at the neighbors who have the Sentinel variants. Heron and the Pelican. Hmm. Just slightly more hull. I don't know, indeed. It feels so little that I'm getting in return. Yeah, for now I don't know, so maybe I shouldn't do it. I think these smaller crafts are more than capable. They're way faster. So another important thing for now, I want to go over all the product groups and see if there is a bit of a mismatch going on with pricing and whatnot. Um, no, for instance, these kinds of prices make me happy. And I also should check them because if I have them wrong, I will actually pay the price for it. So let's make sure buying and selling are correct in all of them. Yeah, I'm happy that it looks good. I can also see that we definitely not picking up all of the materials, but of course they are so system dependent, sector dependent, region dependent, so I'm not too fussed about that. But also we have to realize change will happen in the system. Certain products will become unavailable, new products will pop up, so having a huge list is not a bad way to cope with less management. Station finances look good. For now this is good. I have the blueprint by now, so if I want to, I could build my own energy cell factory, but I figure maybe now is not the time. We have at least operational, how to say, we have at least made the most out of our operational availability. So we have 3 pads now, 3 I'll have to say differently. We have 3 medium-sized docks. We have 3 piers. Each of the medium docks also offers 3 medium landing pads. So it's quite a setup we have. It is a bit bunched together. However, yeah, it's gonna be a rare occasion that I'm gonna call back all 100 ships and vice versa. Usually there will be smaller parties landing, and therefore I want to keep the size of the station compressed, because in the future that means I can use the most of my plot space instead of just having fancy spread out docking pads that see relative normal traffic. So that is a bit of the reasoning behind it. Yeah, let's free up those docking pads for other ships. Yes.
Awaiting orders.
I think one of the most pressing things I have to address is also having another go and see if I can score a seminar for Yalos. That will think make a huge difference in our reach trading wise, because I'm not hearing that chime as often as I used to hear it before. So we're not reaching as far as we did with the large traders. So that will also need some attention soonish. Oh, here we go. This is that bug I was talking about. So he's trying to leave, he's trying to dock. Now he gets teleported and he comes back and crashes into my instruction ship. So I hope shields will hold it out. There's not much I can do.
Awaiting orders.
So I'm gonna leave the fighters docked for now. What are we gonna select for the It's a gunboat. So defend. Doesn't really matter. It's being overridden by the protocol, so it's patrolling. It will start engaging anyhow with whatever it comes across. When something turns red here, he will go after it. To be honest, I think given the financial situation at the moment, the best decision I can do is let this run for a while, that we can get a bit of a feel if things are safe-ish. I'll order one more gunboat. No, I'll order one more destroyer because I believe feeding that with 23 fighters and another 6 gunboats will also provide additional extra firepower that's mobile. So I could deploy that one with overkill if, for instance, things start to heat up there. But I also could deploy the destroyer in a system somewhere else. So I figured that is a good investment, and it's not that much of a expensive one on a large scope of things. And then again go out there, see if I can get a seminar somehow. So let's buy a large this sentinel. Yeah, I'm in the wrong system. That's a lot of money. No, I'm not willing to pay that right now. Can do is also put these 3 to work. I believe there was methane here. Hydrogen. also not that important at the moment. Supply is not that, or demand is not that great. Right, guys, I will get myself another cup of coffee and then I will try to see if I can maybe somehow magically score a seminar today. So I feel this whole redesign has been a weird thing. It started out really nice and cozy and I was really into it, learning all the protocols, and I'm glad I kind of got the time for that, because after that what went on, ooh, a lot of things happened, and at least I was sure that scripts were working the way they should be, because there's nothing more worse than having the whole game world change up and be more aggressive, and you're not even sure if your ships respond the way they should. So all of that has kind of been covered. Um, and now what I think is also not helping us is just simply the reach of the three trading ships I had. One got blown up. Was just really more than these two systems. I believe they reached all the way to company regard and ENAM 0 even almost. So I would love to have that reach also on the whole station. Yep, I'm gonna put on the kettle. Talk to you guys in a few minutes. Okay, let's see what we can dig up. Right, Yalos, I'll be back later.
Greetings.
Yeah, no, goodbye. Bye. As some of us say.
Can I help? Here you go.
1-star management. I have 5 of them. Thank you. Basic. I know where you are. Back if I need it.
Good profit to you.
You. So let's see. What was Yalos again? Already 3. Ooh, already 4 something. He's growing, isn't he? Let's see. Primary skill for station managers. Improves repairs. Trading decisions. Operating range, exactly. Of station-based ships and general station operations. So if he is growing, maybe another parameter through which I can check that is of course the reach. So let's go to a trader and check his behavior, which is 3 systems instead of 2. He is growing. Now let's double check. What's the level of the pilot? Exactly. Subpar. So good to see that our reach has kinda increased by itself. So I think the more I just let Yalos do his thing, I think he will grow to at least 4. I'm not sure if the 5th level will be granted just like that or is like a special level. So far good news. So far I also have not lost my construction ship. This is still ongoing. Yeah, this is good news. This is really good news. So, soya husk. Maybe we can get into that as well. Soya husk. To be honest, I have no idea about any of these people. Let's have a read actually, shall we? Who are we selling to, with, and why? So, governing faction got realm of the Paranid. I might have read about them. Races. Argonka. Paranid. The physically, yeah, I have seen some camera images and I was indeed intimidated. The physically imposing Paranid are often regarded as arrogant by several races, which usually stems from their exceptional mathematic skills and religious fervor. Allied with the split, and distrusting of the Argon, the Paranid have been in several conflicts where they use their technological prowess and multi-level thinking to gain tactical advantages. It just sounds like they found out quantum computer technology. And they became dicks about it. Right. So main factions, Alliance of the Word, Dukes, Buccaneers, Cult Realm of the Paranid, Holy Order of Pontifex. Provisions, medical supplies, soya husk. Interesting. So Races. Paranid. Yeah, we read about that. Factions. God Realm of the Paranid. Faction representative. Idmonk Godsat. Trinity Sanctum 3, God Realm of the Paranid. So, illegal wares. AGI. Heuristic 4. AGI neural network, AGI processor, decryption module, Maya dust, security bypass system, security decryption system, security slicer, space weed. Aww. Unstable crystal. Aha. Hostiles, fallen families, car, scale play pact, xenon yaki. I could be basically friends with them. There are some irritating people on this list, like the xenon, the car. Right, so let's have a look at Galaxy Trinity Sanctum 3. Due to the system's house of worship, many Paranid pilgrims pass through this sector, some bearing artifacts of religious significance and value beyond compare. This makes the sector an attractive mark for criminals and pirates, who can use the superhighway as a convenient getaway to quickly slip into less regulated space. Should these criminals be caught, the God Realm of the Paranid shows no mercy to the offenders. Their code of law is among the strictest in the known universe. Because of this, pirate raids are incredibly risky, but they also promise great reward. These incursions usually happen within a blink of an eye, and can be overwhelming to the victims of the pirate raids. Now, I feel we should add soya husk. That might be also an opener. Great, so Trinity Sanctum 7? Also God Realm of the Paranid. Graphene, quantum tubes, high-tech goods, advanced electronics, anti-matter cell. The capital of the God Realm of the Paranid, this sector is the starting point for a vast array of military operations. Most of these campaigns are fielded against the Holy Order of the Pontifex, and many of the pilgrims that traverse this system look to pay a visit to the holy site, find themselves being drafted to fight the perceived heretics. I wonder how you end up in such a situation, but yeah, even in gaming communities I've been surprised to hear that people actually have been in-game kidnapped and forced to mine for their kidnappers with no other means to return to the main game world. Interesting times we live in these days. Interesting human nature. Always looking for a way to make somebody work for you, whether he likes it or not. Oh. Right, then we had Trinity Sanctum. Alright, that's probably whole region. 39. I'm looking like soya husk if I can find any other products. Aha, soya beans, soya husk, spices, superfluid coolant, water, and that's a nice list. Soya bean, soya husk, spices, superfluid, water. Check. Let's have a look at that. That was 3, 7, unholy retribution. I won't be surprised if there's maybe a different, I don't know, paranit. Paranit. Oh, still got drum of the paranit. The paranit priests of this sector accused its early colonists of not adhering to key tenets of the paranit religion. These accusations were accompanied by severe punishments to the point where the colonists fought back, and in what became known as the Unholy Retribution killed all of their priests. This uprising was not tolerated by the paranit, and the rebels, despite defending their new homeland with all the ships they could muster, were defeated. While the paranit officially claimed that there were no rebel survivors, a small paranit task force is still catalogs genetic markers in this area to identify descendants of the heretics and trace heretic cells. Well, sounds like a fun place to live. Maya snails. Okay, so let's have a look again at well, completely blacked out. How's the system called? Unholy retribution. No. Yeah, Trinity Sanctum. Um, I want to have an overview again of the illegal goods. Or maybe I have to check with... Oh, I give up. Let's see. Station. Logical overview. Add wares. Maya snails. Buy metals. Soya bean, soya husk. Ah, that crap again. Check. And water. Check. So buy low. No restriction. Sell high. No restriction. Buy low. No restriction. Sell high. No restriction. Buy low. Unrestricted. Sell high. Unrestricted. Neat. I like this. Let's see, station budget is still nominal. The list is like big now. Look at that. This is trading.
Awaiting orders.
What, who, and why? Perhaps 1 minute ago. Yeah, we started trading with the God Realm. Look at that. We already did that. It's nothing special, but hopefully the new added products will increase our cooperation. So I'm sitting thinking basically now the seminar is not that much of a priority, to be honest. I figure we are still rolling, so we're still getting feedback how everything is going on and if it's the right way forward, but I dare to say quietly it feels that way. So I'm gonna quickly monitor how much inflow is there into the station. Right, 44. So that was 44 at now. Uh, 44,600 5 minutes ago. It feels indeed like we are. Let's see. Yeah. What? Huh? Oh, a trade sale. Check. Okay, so indeed we're still going up, 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 up. Then we make a huge purchase. And then we're going up, 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 up. And that's still within the 44, 45. So it's not even huge. We zoom out. I should have done that. When in doubt, zoom out. Yeah, look over to the whole period of days. Started going up. That was when? 11 hours ago. So that was definitely previous session. So yeah, I would say we're making money. And that gives me confidence to maybe divert some of these funds and still get that destroyer printed and have it perhaps indeed somewhere like Hiva Twin 2, company regard no. But yeah, if I can get one into Hiva Twin 2, it's a fast responder as well to multiple systems. And if there's trouble, it can link up with the other destroyer. So it is a bit of insurance for insurance. The current destroyer is the insurance that the smaller miners have, that they have a chance, and the insurance for the destroyer is another destroyer. Nice Ponzi scheme. But no, as well, like if you extrapolate that into the future, there will be a point where maybe these destroyers won't be necessary there and they can be bundled up and then form a formidable assaulting or defense force as well. So I'm kind of using the same thought strategy I had when I started out this account. Like just grow, grow, grow ships, because once I get to the level of a station, I'll need ships. And the same with defending yourself. You need numbers, you need boats that do damage. I figure our neighbors in Trinity Sanctum are of a vicious nature. They will also keep attacking the hostile forces like the Xenon car over here, so I'm not that worried. But Eva's 22, I can't really trust it. The Lottie company is doing their best, definitely seeing it, but I'll be playing a fool's game to just trust the company. I have my own due diligence as a entity. Right. Mm, let's quickly check how the fund situation is. 4494 or what? Check it a different way. 44941 available cash. I think it's going well. So quick check up. Did I change anything in particular to this destroyer? Check. So that is a bit low indeed. That's nice. Okay. Okay. One. Check. I can feel a bit of peace and quiet returning again. I hope I won't be disappointed. Right, let's have a look if I can plan maybe some more station activities. Oof. Yeah, placing solar panels over here is a bit of a no-go. I could always branch off. Maybe in a layer between. Hmm. Oh, that will quickly collide, however, with end of the, oh, not the end of the plot, but it will collide with the flight path. So I'll be taking a risk. Or I'll have to extend it. Or did I not bought that energy cell module? I thought I did. Apparently not. Well, that makes it all the while easier. Let's double check. Yeah, things don't pop up any extras. Must be correct. Nothing to edit about it. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll have this one build. And then have a look in the meantime for, I think that my blueprint indeed for energy cell production, and I maybe if I'm smart I could have a look if there's anything else suitable. Sources needed, Claytronics, buy offers, no restriction, 100% of the price. Should be good. Check.
Osprey, Vanguard.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There it is. Hello, Yoganis. I think you can guess where we're going. Correct.
The ship will be undocking soon.
And I think you know what I'm gonna say.
Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
Right, so that's important to hear. Xenon spotted. So now we know they're also here about. So maybe I can even score points by having the destroyer patrol there, the new one.
Right promise.
But yeah, I can also earn my way to there. First have the destroyer and Eva's Twin 2. Make sure our own backyard is safe. Then progress towards Baronet space. So, time to read up on some of the modules after the autosave. Station module. And then, yeah.
Entering system. Yanamus Zura.
So energy cell production. There is kind of a workforce, but I'm not sure if it's required, so we'll find out. 90. Third capacity, drone capacity, shield capacity. So if I'm actually able to produce these energy cells without personnel, like an automated factory, that will be more than fine for me. 1500 energy cell. Also, I was interested in the resources we have. So let's check processing module. Build module. Find metals. So those come from ore. Production method. Okay, interesting. Energy cells and ore. Yeah. So weird that I cannot find it then for the life of me here. Yeah, we're gonna see, whatever. Hello, hello. Energy cell production owned. What? Hmm. Why wasn't it on the list then? Let me double check that before I'm gonna stack up on any more modules which
Good profit to you.
I then can't utilize. Ah. Yeah, I mislooked. Mislooked, that's it. Check. Okay, so indeed, then let's have a look. Let's have a talk. Let's be curious. Production modules. Refined metal production.
Good profit to you.
Quick check if there really is no entry on it, except for the where. It only needs energy cells and ore, which we both have. Nice. We'll have, yeah. Check. I'm interested in that. It's not that expensive as well. Quantum tubes, hull parts, graphene, field coil, engine part, platronics, hull part. Oof, expensive. Yeah. I don't want to go wild on this list, I think. Silicon waver. Okay, that one might be interesting. Tellurium. So tellurium and silicon waver. For now, let's confirm refined metals.
Good profit to you.
Silicon wafer. Energy cells and silicon. Nice. And we had palladium, tellurium. Ah. Okay, also all G cells. To be honest, that is perfect to start out with. It's exactly those resources like ore, tellurium, ore and silicon, which we will be tackling, but also ore, silicon, tellurium itself. So that is most probably tellurium is a hard, tough material. Exactly, it's a made material used by Telladi for stations and more commonly ship constructions. Check. A lighter compound than the refined metals used in other races vessels. Tellurium is traditionally made from chemically treated tellurian mud. Well, I'm not seeing that exactly here. However, as the necessary chemicals are rarely found in space and expensive to produce, the telladi often replace them with raw minerals found in asteroids. Check. Yeah, these will form nice experiments to see how much our sales and basically usage of storage will increase, what kind of processes they will start off, and also if the production is dependent of workers, because I do not have currently a habitat module, and if possible I wish to keep it so, because if we have people on board of the station, that also means I must provide care for them, I must provide food for them, so that will also cut into profits, and I don't think for now that is something I want to chase. I'd rather chase that once I fully have chains operational and I fully produce goods, fully mine everything myself. Then it will be interesting for me to have a look at, yeah, the more complicated commodities and wares. So, for now, dear man, show me what you can. Silicon waver, tellurium, check.
Good profit to you.
Ah, thank you. So I'll stay here just in case. Quick look. 3-star piloting, 3-star piloting. No, 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 Wait, what? Are these my ships already here? So cute. Yalos is a incredible good guy. Kudos to him. To that. So, yeah, station, plan build. Crank up the desk a bit higher. Going in designer mode now. Right. Ooh, that has been built already. Nice. No intervention from me needed. Exactly, do you rotated in it? Probably need to rotate it. Kinda? You know what? If it works for me. Should work. Yeah, maybe the rotation is slightly off. Just nerding it out right now, guys. Just nerding it out. This looks better. This looks better. Okay, let's confirm this for now. Electronics and hull parts. Trade rules, no restrictions. Price 100%. And builders already assigned. Check. So we're down on Claytronics and hull parts. In light of Yalos' his increased skill, let's also try out now the build traders. Resume. Interesting. He's gonna dock. Does he have something in his cargo hold? No. Behavior, please. Okay. Yeah, I understand. He's gonna buy electronics from the station and he's gonna transport it to the build station. Excellent. So even that we now have covered. Internal logistics. Check. So for now I have confidence to look again at how this will look. Probably need to wait till the trader has delivered the electronics. There he goes, off to the build storage. And I wouldn't be surprised if that large ship just brought the electronics over, actually. Right, let's see if construction has started. Yep. I'm just realizing I might have built them the other way around. It's hard to see from this angle what's the front side, what's the back side, but it looks like the support beam is running on this side and the energy cells are on the other side. Ooh. Yeah, again, also in these kinds of colors, that's so hard in this kind of layout, it's so hard to spot. Once you've made the mistake, you'll probably never make it twice, but... Yeah, I think so. I think it's backwards. Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that from that layout anyhow, so I can kinda understand why my mind completely ignore that. It took me a few minutes to see it on a live stream. I thought first like it's still being printed, but now as we come closer and come closer, I'm like, this is not how I recognize solar panels. They usually look a lot smoother. I was like, oh my word, is that the back side? But again, I bought these modules to test things out, so whatever. That's exactly what we're doing here. We'll see if they generate at all. We'll see if they produce without staff. And based on that experience, I will feel comfortable or not to also build a refined metal and a silicon wafer uh, factory. But for now, I want to first indeed like make all the mistakes with this one, so I'll be more sharp with the upcoming modules. Let's see, is that destroyer done? Yep. Duck away. Two minutes 50 seconds.
Awaiting orders.
So since I'll be hopefully producing, let's see, planned efficiency, additional output. So that's what I hope. I hope efficiency leans on how much extra staff you have. So suggested was 90, but yeah, I therefore hope it is an automated process. Products and our energy cells check. So yeah, we'll come back to this because once I start making energy cells, I will most likely cancel them from as a buy order. Basically, I'll cancel them. But till that time we find out that it's actually producing, I'm gonna wait with changes. So 1 minute 28. Yeah, there's the smooth side. Lost. I'm actually wondering why when you build a station do they change the graphics to complete like unusable colors? Why don't they just keep like an in-game render from the station that you can actually see how it's gonna really look? But yeah, probably the engine would not be happy with that, and also the graphical cards. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you could have like a hidden system which is not visible in the game world, and you just place like assets that get spawned in through station builds and that kind of processes. I don't know. Right. We are missing something. Claytronics, two more. See if there's a ship incoming. Logical overview, Claytronics. Not yet. Type container. Should have them though. Yeah. So I think I should check now the build traders. Aha. What are you fleeing for, mate? Oh. Now let's comply, mate. How did that get changed? Quickly double check if I have no wrong restrictions going on here.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if the build traders are gonna pick up on this. Let's quickly double check. Yeah, I don't have to double check because their logo isn't changed. Let's see how far. 3 hours. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's queued because the station manager is busy with other trades, so it might be queued. Or if there's a difference between trade build traders and the normal traders. He also has 3 reach. I know the buying price may limit them. However, they prove that they can pick up the needed materials from our own station, so that I'm kinda not so sure about. Let's quickly check build construction. To be sure, inject here 1 million or so. Okay, we have action. That's good. So it works after all. Okay, why don't you fly back home first? Might find something better. So how are the storages doing? Ooh, beautiful. Yeah, I can definitely see I want to expand on the traders as well. Maybe not now, but yeah, I should give it some time. We barely started doing this trade. And still already we have like eight wares. That's not nothing. 7. That's build storage. Wow, look at that. Storage 11. So this is no small achievement. Yalos is really on it. The whole team is on it. Good to see. to one check. Look at that. Efficiency 100%, all integrity 100, sunlight 100. Wow. 10,500. Sell. Not even buying them? Oh wait. No, there's no... Oh yeah. Interesting. So I'm only buying from myself, so that does not matter here. I also thought I had it as a commodity, but apparently not, and I can double check that by going into here and not having the ability at all to see it. What? If it's not here. No, the list is alphabetically made, and here at production account. That is interesting. So now I actually don't know. Hmm. Yeah, it really. Oh, wait. There it is. Yeah, got it. Got it. Automatic storage allocation, check. Okay. 10,500. No, you know what? I don't want to buy from anybody anymore. But I first want to build it correctly. So we've proven it works. So now I will focus on building all three of the modules and building everything, yeah, as correct as possible, let's say, but can't be 100% sure of that. So I'll quickly refill my coffee. I've already drunken it dry, and then yeah, I'm gonna enjoy the last, let's say, hour and a half, 2 hours, going a bit deeper in the station construction, but at the same time keep an eye on my fleet, which is now out there trading, which is out there mining, and also on the destroyer, which is out on patrol in Turquoise Sea, and on the new destroyer that all needs to be processed and stocked up with fighters and gunboats. So still a lot of things to do, but yeah, finally it's going again on a bit of my terms, a bit of slowly and methodical. Right, I'm gonna put the kettle on and we'll get right back into it. Right, so that shouldn't cost me too much. I hope actually. Let's see. Hmm, check. So, energy cells, check. We're gonna produce them. So we have the solid, we have the container. Production modules, find metal. Bit of an weird off shape structure. Okay, yeah, I see it. Oh, okay, so there might be a collision or collision going on in that angle. Yeah, or it's blocking. No, actually, it's not blocking here anything. Yeah, it's also blocking here, so good work. Bit weird. I honestly don't understand if it's connected now or not. It looks so. looks connected. No, it's not. Yeah, that works. Probably coalition again or something. Okay. So fruitcake this. Let's delete this. Wow. What is going on, game? Fine metal production. So somehow this works. Okay. It is what it is. Okay. Check refined metal production. Then I'll turn this one around again.
Seen unspotted.
Alright, good enough. This time it looks right way around. Fine metal is ready to be rebuilt. Energy cell production will be rebuilt. And then we had silicon wafers. Wow. Hmm. Interesting if that will work. Let's see. So 80 degrees. Quite. Yeah. But why? Why? Why are you rotating it? Let's see if we can place it. Yeah, such. Wow. That is not bad. Bit of overlap, but honestly, it's a bit cyberpunky. Cool. I think I'm doing this. I'm already a bit done, to be honest, with indeed this way of building a station. Not in a way like done negatively, but yeah, I mean, it's not the most sophisticated way. It really costs some concentration to line things out the way you want to. It's a bit weird since there are today, especially with city builders, such sophisticated mechanics that snap into each other, taking in orientation, or you can swap orientation really easy. And yeah, not much of that refinement is in this title. However, it also is a bit immersive, like going like to the millimeter, trying to the degree, getting things right. Shows off when the build is finally done. So, um, I know my storages have. Let's double check. Plasmas. So, loadout changes. Yeah, let's also go with plasma. Medium, but never mind.
Scene
I'm not that worried about the smaller crafts, I'm more worried about the large ones. Check. This section cannot be edited. This section neither. Binary edit loadout. And then the silicon waver edit loadout. And I can do there. Cool. Quite compact as well. So that was the refined metal, the silicon waver, and then we have tellurium. See if we can bring that a level down. Tellurium production, so that one is also connected. Check. Edit loadout. Check this one. Okay, I think I am ready to have this all built. So confirm module changes. Need advanced electronics, claytronics, all parts, shield components. Yeah, quite a list. No restriction trade. 100% for the price. Should have that money. Okay. First traders are coming in. You said the build traders for as far as necessary. Nice. It's executing trade. So while that has started and the autosave is being created, I think I'm also gonna spend some time stocking up and processing the new destroyer, and then also find a suitable location where I can set him up and he can be of use.
Awaiting orders.
I didn't know that. What? Control C, Control V doesn't work anymore? Destroy. Maybe I forgot to do Control A. He was to Serious Sunrise.
Incoming! Spotted!
Ah. I got my mistake. Check. Okay, so this one should be done. Let's have them dock. It's defend. Check. Most of them give a positive response. Check. Rest are gunboats. Oh man, I'm actually happy about today. This is a real good advancement. The station got considerably upgraded. We spent a lot, again, little as possible credits to get it done. The station is making money. The staff, the team, everybody's working. Yalos is improving. We have a new destroyer. It's like we're coming up. Alright, I think for today I won't be buying any more seminars. Or not seminars, but I mean blueprints. So time to head home as well.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Thank you so much, Johannes. So we should see a whole new vista. Look at that. Cool. Whoa, what the hell? Wow, thank you. And we're gone. Just to be sure, I'm gonna land on a different pad. I'm super glad they built this mechanic. But I would not like to find out when you're like in a corner where you're not standing on anything, you know, like that exact moment where you don't stand but you stand and the game just puts you in that loop forever and you can't jump off or run away. I would not like to experience that. But then again, we have autosaves. So let's land over at a smaller pad. Shouldn't happen there.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Oh man, I love the frigate for this reason. Carry an extra ship and fall through the station again. You see what I mean? Wow. Fix this game. Let me... Why is this even a thing? I definitely don't want to save the game. Um. Right, that's gonna be an autosave. I really hope I have one before all of the construction. Let's load this one up. Sometimes I'm really getting sick and tired of predicting exactly what's gonna happen at the next step, because often it's a bug. And if the autosave system was more subtle, I would have like put it every 5 minutes, but it's so also intrusive that you can't do anything. There's just this big autosave on your screen. I can't have that in every 5 minutes. Because also with, you know, the amount of interaction you sometimes have to do, you're in the middle of a battle or whatever, it's really disruptive. Okay, this is the moment where it just started, right? Yeah, refined metal production, energy cell production, all of that jazz.
Striking.
Yeah, executing trades. So, I will not know how this will end, but we'll find out again. Please.
Buzzard, Vanguard.
Right, let's go back to the station. Dock
The
and
ship
wait
will be undocking soon.
straight away on a pad. Let's hope we don't run into the same bug again. Then I can just quit the game on the station. We're in 4 hours 20 minutes, so yeah, it's a bit of a shame that this happened because basically the last 20-30 minutes to almost an hour at 20 to 30 minutes just kind of was for nothing.
Awaiting orders.
Entering system. Right promise. Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
That was not wise.
Entering system. Iwa's twin.
Yeah, at this moment I don't dare to step out of the vessel without saving first.
Seen unspotted.
So let's see, is there anywhere else where we have a concentration of miners? Company regard for some reason. It looks like they're traveling through from Turquoise Sea. Indeed. Yeah, out here feels more realistic. Do 3, then you have a fast response to several systems. You can always scoot back to Heave a Twin, or we can go towards Company Regard. Control Heave a Twin 2. Confirm.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Right promise. Just do what you do. Yep, just get out of there. So that is the advantage of a small trader. It's so much faster. He's being chased probably right now, but still. That's Xen perhaps, yeah. Is he hitting? I think he just collided. So yeah, I am kinda really happy about the smaller traders. They are definitely working out a bit better than the large traders. For every large trader I should also have like 20 to 40 falcons having it protected, so it's a bit too much. If the thing would be hauling full loads, then I would probably even consider it, but often I've noticed the trader is only carrying what the customer is um, expecting and or requesting, and multi-trade is not really being applied. So I think the smaller types are much better suitable for this. Check, looking good. Silicon. Automatic buy amount. Automatic pricing. And only from ourselves. Sell off. Automatic sell amount. Automatic pricing. The restrictions. Or check. Energy cells. By up to, I would say, half. Let's also say 10,000. Just to kind of compensate a bit for the production we're starting, because refined metals are gonna use it. Palladium is gonna use it, silicon wafers is gonna use it, so we'll have to see how the ratio works out. So this is basically a repeat. So silicon wafers, automatic, buy amounts, pricing, a restriction. Oh yeah, silicon wafer. And sell restriction, the pricing check. Yeah, got it. Check. Build storage. Okay, hull parts are on the way. Shield components, turret components, claytronics. You know, I actually want to just kind of wait it out, see what happens. So I know claytronics is probably just a matter of time, but shield components and third component. Yeah, they should be able to pick that up. Bot where's? Oh wait, bot where's? Still.
Awaiting orders.
Should be able to pick that up. Double check if my normal traders can help out, or maybe they're already doing that. Information. Third component. Yeah, they're not finding.
Awaiting orders.
They're not finding them against the right prices, but that's where I maybe shouldn't be too hasty. Components probably already. There they are. Yeah, already having them. So basically everything is working. We're just waiting for an opportunity to score the materials a bit cheaper, I guess, and I can always intervene. But in theory, the build traders should just pay 100% of the price. I'm not sure how their price is modified by what I have configured for the station to sell and buy, but yeah, I think should be able to work that out. And again, perhaps it is already being queued. Perhaps Yalos is just busy. That's also a possibility. So I'll try and wait it out a bit. See, we're in almost 5 hours, 10 minutes left. So yeah, let's just kind of enjoy for today the achievements we've made. Quite significant, I have to say. Yeah, it looks like we'll probably have to intervene next session. But for now, guys, it has been a wonderful session, even despite the minor setback with the bug. Still, I am looking forward in finishing up next episode and kinda start gauging how much is being produced and how fast are the storages filling up. So all of that. And money is also going up. So really happy about that. So all in all, wonderful, wonderful times. Can't wish for more. Also with the new destroyer out on patrol, it feels like the game is like I said, yeah, changing. We're starting to snowball now with money. Money's coming in much faster, and yeah, it's a scaling thing. So as long as I'm able to manage the scaling and keep on being efficient with my spendings and seizing opportunities elsewhere where they are and taking care of threats, then I think the future will be bright for the Stellati company. So for now, again, thank you all for your viewership, and be good, be kind. I wish you all a very, very easy, nice, exciting, peaceful weekend, upcoming weekend. And we shall see each other on next Thursday. See you then and there. Bye for now. Bye.